Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the Vessel Smash Ultimate Draft Clash. My name's Max Ketchum. I'm here with Bam. What's going on, baby?
Being able to bring together all the creators and people together at this one point in time, I think it's going to be phenomenal, right? It's good to see a funnel for just in general, like what's happening in education with esports growing, and also the creators coming together to make something better, man. I think there needs to be more of these things, so I'm excited for it.
Yeah, man, I wish this kind of thing existed when I was in high school. I still remember dragging a TV to the school theater and hooking up the Wii to play Brawl with the boys after school. But now, there's official sanctioned stuff. You get to see these high school kids playing with pro players. Our first teams up are going to be captained by Henry Luma and Esam. So two very notable players that we've seen at pro tournaments several times, right? And yeah, just getting to see students who are like on the beginning of their competitive track in Smash interact with these guys and literally get to play with them and formulate strategies with them is just super cool. So very happy programs like this are popping up and going strong. So yeah, I guess piggybacking off of that will be our first match. Team Henry Luma, which is Misty Bot, Roman, and Pie Guy, versus Team Esam, which has Blonde, Lunar, and Rico. I do not know anything about these players. Bam, I'd be shocked if you did as well. Like we said, they're young upstarts, so we're gonna get to see them play for the first time, which is exciting in its own right.
Hey, it's always good to have new blood, man. Going through and making things happen, right? Like that's how the world moves, right? We can't have all the same kings and queens forever, right? We got to have some people move on and take over and kind of show what they're all about. So I'm excited to see that.
It's true, and you never know. Some of these kids could be superstars of the next era of Smash, right? I would not be surprised to see some of them, start crawling their way onto the North Carolina power rankings and potentially national and global rankings after that. So this is how it all starts. Again, programs like this are a great way to introduce people not only to just the world of esports, but also our community that we've been part of for so long.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing to see, man. It's crazy, man. Just kind of looking back, for, all of us, we've been here for a while, man. Me and my boy Max. So just kind of see how everything has, transpired and grown is always exciting to see. Just more and more comes up and yeah.
Yeah, we used to be the young guys on the block. Like we're in our 30s now, and we're kind of like the old guard, just watching these new kids get into it in the first place, and of course, grow past what we were able to when we were still young and had sponge brains.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's the point, right? They always talk about this. I always love the saying, just building on the shoulders of giants, right? And that's how it is, right? If we're doing what we want to do, we're doing it in the right way, then it should be that people should surpass us and they should be able to get to a better place because of what we've been able to move forward, right? So we've done our movement, right? We pushed the block the distance as far as we could, and now I'm excited to see some more people take on the mantle and get things done. I want to see some quality players, and again, we've said it already before, but it's just amazing to have that when you do have these creators being able to actually sit down
and of course we're all here. Oh, sorry, Bam. I think you keep cutting out. It's hard to tell when you're finished. My bad. I think your mic is tripping a little bit. But that said, I mean, we're all here for a good time, but there are some stakes. We have a $7,000 prize pool. First place team is going to be taking home $3,500, $875 per player, and that's no joke, man. Especially when you're in high school, that's more money than I could even conceive of when I was in high school. I wouldn't know what to do with it. So I think that just makes things even more exciting here. Like, obviously, we're going to have great gameplay. It's going to be a learning experience for these guys, but they're going to take home a serious wad of cash. Oh, all right. Looks like the first game is beginning. So on Team Luma, we have Pie Guy, and on Team Esam, we have Lunar. It's going to be Villager versus Snake. Very campy, slow-paced matchup, but I think it's actually Villager who's going to want to get up close and personal here.
Yeah, absolutely. And no surprise here, Team ESAM going with Snake. I think Snake is a very strong pick overall, especially kind of at the level we're assuming you're going to be seeing here. A very difficult character and matchup to understand, right? So, has really dominant tools and most particularly has stellar defense in the form of those grenades. So, that's going to be something that's really going to be telling on what level Pi Guy is playing at right now.
Of course, Villager does have the option to pocket grenades, but you can only do that once. Once your pockets are full, well, there's no more room for any other grenades. So Snake is kind of free to just throw stuff out at Villager and keep him at bay. While I love the Nikita going for the balloon, only gets one though. And we're going to see that amazing recovery make it back to the stage. You can cover such a distance with that, even with just one balloon.
No, absolutely. But the impregnable balloon, man, it's crazy. Oh, Nikita, nah, only one. Insane. Oh,
yeah.
Get planted. Absolutely.
Going right into the up smash, but of course, nowhere near kill percent. Even a character that's not as heavy as Snake would have survived that for sure. It's going to be Lunar taking the first stock. Dash attacks right through the Lloyd rocket. Yeah, that doesn't have an active hitbox until it starts moving. So that's your time to strike. If you get close enough to Villager and he thinks he could just set up for free, no, just rush him down.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yes, dash attack is such a great tool, and this Nikita, finding its mark and just like that, my goodness, explosive. That's crazy.
I think that was a 0 to death, actually. I don't think Lunar got hit that entire stock. And now we're going to see such a comfortable lead. This is what Snake loves to see, man. You don't have any reason to rush in. And now Villager, with pretty limited rushdown tools, is going to be the one who has to start the action. Bowling ball off the stage, though. After a weird ledge slip right there, we're going to see the stock count go down. So I believe this is typical crew battle rules, by the way. The amount of stocks you win by does matter a lot because it determines how much you'll have left when your opponent comes in, or sorry, your next opponent comes in.
No, absolutely. It definitely goes a very long way here. But here, the good stuff so far coming in here from Lunar. Going to just kind of sit back and let the grenades do its thing. He's been getting a lot of mileage out of these down airs, right? Going for dare into a down tilt to kind of pop him back up. And then the dash attack, right? Just a great burst range tool.
That's, I think, one of Snake's biggest edges over other zoners. Normally, they don't have something up close to break the ice like that, but Snake does, and his shoulders are invincible as well, so you can even rip through some projectiles. Like the Lloyd rocket, obviously, it's not going to be active until it starts moving, but even something like like a jumping aerial, you could just anti-air that for free and 1,000%. Prevent other zoners from camping.
Okay, we're going to sit back here, kind of just slow down the pacing a little bit here, but I think this has definitely been an advantage for Lunar. As I just say that, you see the Nikita once again finds its mark, and that's going to be a clean starter there for Team ESAM.
Yeah, Lunar cooking right out the gate here. 2 stocks up over Team Henry Luma. So again, it's traditional crew battle format, and for those of you guys that don't know what that means, basically the stocks are cumulative, right? So with 4 players per team, it's a total of 12 stocks, and however many you had left at the end of each match, you will go into the next match with that many left. So you're going to see Snake run off the stage and SD at the beginning of the next match because it'll still be 11 stocks left on ESAM's team versus the 9 on Team Luma. So yeah, you want to win by as large of a margin as possible. Like, obviously, you want to do that anyway. Like, you would never get hit if you had the choice. But in crews, it's especially important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, good stuff there, Lunar. So, I mean, you're going to have that 2 there, and it's going to go a long way. And again, like I said, I think Snake is a terrific pick, especially for the kind of level of play we're seeing here thus far. Because Snake is one of those things where if you don't understand how to the nuance of where the nade placement's going to be when he pulls the nade, all those kind of things, you're going to, more often than not, you're going to get hit, right? So you got to be careful. But here, we're going off into second match once again here. This time around, we're going to have Roman coming through. We'll see what we can do.
All right. Drastic change in matchup here. Villager, who's kind of a death by 1,000 cuts character, likes to keep you at bay versus Bowser, who is death by 1 very large gaping wound and wants to get right in there. Snake, I think, is very well suited to fighting this character as well, though. I mean, when you're such a large target like Bowser, it's hard not to clumsily hit into grenades and take a lot of trades and stuff like that. Getting back to the stage can be a nightmare against the Nikita, as we saw in the first match and almost every matchup against Snake. So I think this is kind of rough pick, honestly. Almost anybody but Bowser feels like it could have been a better choice. We'll see, though, because if Roman's able to get just a few good hits in there, Snake's stock lead can dissipate very quickly.
Oh, 100%, dude. And then Nikita still finds its mark, and we have the C4. Got to be careful. Wow. Yeah. I'm trying to step away. If he was a little bit farther, he would not be hit by his own C4. But still great explosions here. Gets him back up in the air. Look at that shield. Almost gone. Nikita. Yep.
Another one! Using it as an anti-air. Oh, man. Normally you see the Nikita reserved for off stage, but again, Bowser is a huge target, right? So you can kind of just use that to prevent him from even landing on the stage. You're going to see the flying slam come through, though. That side B from Bowser. What a menace of a move. Oh, and another one just to open up this stock. Takes 20 damage off of it. But yeah, there we go. Another grenade trade. It's just so tough as Bowser to work your way through this minefield.
Yeah. Okay, looks for a dash attack. Finds its mark here. Puts him up in the air. But got to be careful. A lot of these dares have been coming through here from Roman. Just to get back as quickly as possible. They do not want to be airborne against the Snake.
For sure. It's a very telegraphed move, but I think that actually isn't as bad in online play as it would be offline, right? Your punishes, your dodges on that are going to be a little bit less crisp than normal, so you might be able to cheese your way back to the floor with it more than you normally would.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, there's a C4, and that finds its mark. And man, dude, Lunar is doing some damage here at 117. So got to be really careful about the Bowser kill options. But man, this could be a situation where Lunar just takes a 3-stock here.
Yeah, if Lunar is able to take another player down, that's just so huge for Team ESAM. I think the names are swapped, right? I'm almost sure that Lunar is ESAM's team. Yes. Yep. Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, another side B. That should surely do it, right? Oh, man. It was pretty stale because it landed so many times, but that was just enough to do the job, finish off the last stock. And finally, Lunar goes down after taking out 5 stocks from the opposing team. That's so huge. You want to start off real hot like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a statement coming out of the gate, right? And I think, again, if we are going to see those kind of picks from ESAM, I think his team's going to be looking pretty solid because of that off the gate, this Snake was a really phenomenal opener there. And to really just disrupt and really just give a telltale sign of how players are going to be operating overall in this tournament, the kind of level, the kind of skill set, right? I think Snake can tell you a lot about players and like what they know of the game, right? We've seen it time and time before, right? You and me being people who've been playing all the way back in the day, right? Since Melee, since Brawl is things. So we know, and a lot of times, a lot of the new age, they have a hard time dealing with Snake and his tool set. So it's very interesting to see this right now and be like, yep, okay, Snake's going to be a good pick. We're going old school. We're going with the nade strategy. And that it's your turn to lose. If you don't know how to deal with this, you will lose automatically.
Snake is definitely a mini game. Truly a test of the intricacies of that matchup. Yeah. Like, if you're juggling him, you have to hit him below the knees or else you're going to take a trade with the grenades. Or, dealing with that 2.5 second timer that's staggered between 2 different grenades. And by the way, there's a C4 that he can place wherever you want. And you got to remember it's there, even though it's kind of hard to see. Oh, and also he has an invincible anti-air dash attack. The character's gimmicky for sure. The only reason I think people don't call him a gimmick is because he's ubiquitous at top levels of play, right? He's been top tier in Brawl and Ultimate. So you see him all the time. You're kind of forced to learn this minigame if you want to succeed in tournaments. That said, Lunar finally going to go down with 5 stocks in tow, and now we have our next player up. It's going to be Rico on Corrin. I think this is a great pick into Bowser as well. You have so much reach. Obviously, Bowser has great grab range, but your sword is larger than those claws.
Oh, 1,000%. You know what we call this? We call this stay away. All right? Mm-hmm. I do not want you near me. Take this sword. But, gets the double jump. Yeah, it goes high. Oh, man, that was almost problematic. That definitely could have been a KO there for Roman, but not going to get the appropriate punish, unfortunately.
I don't know what these up Bs are about from the other side of the screen. Rico showing random signs of great gameplay and then also random up Bs into nowhere. Yeah. So there we go once again. But that one's actually going to work and holding the wrong way on the DI, so it's going to get the stock. Well, I'm kind of shocked that worked, but hey, we'll take it. Rico silencing Roman right there.
Yeah. Yeah, and it seems like again, Corrin, a lesser played character until recently, and honestly, until recently in high to top level play, right? So I think that for the kind of general play that we're seeing, it's going to be a lot. Most people are probably not going to ever have played a decent Corrin before, right? So it looks like that's going to be a really strong tool because the character has a lot of like just moves just to keep people out, just kind of swing. We talked about the pin being a strong kill, the KO tool, right? So it's going to be something like not exactly like Snake, but kind of the same kind of similar solutions. Like I have things that can keep you away. I have big hitboxes that things that you have to interact with. I don't need to care about. And also things that can just naturally get KOs for me, the up air, the pin, etc. So another phenomenal pick there by Team ESAM. Pretty good.
Yeah, definitely a character that's had stocks on the rise in recent times, particularly like the last year. And I think that's so cool that a game that's been out for now almost 6 years is still seeing such radical changes in the tier list. Another character coming out that I think is on the rise in a very low-key fashion, and that's going to be Me Gunner, Misty Bot, bringing this character to the table here. If you think Corrin is good at keeping you away with a big sword, wait till you find out about the missiles, the charge shots, and the bombs of Me Gunner. This character does not have to be hit if they don't want to be.
True. Yeah, and so far Misty was playing phenomenally well. I'm loving the setups here. Oh, we got the ledge traps too? Okay. We are playing some Super Smash Brothers.
That is the greatest strength of this character, I think. Potentially the best ledge trapper in the game. I mean, right up there with another character who has a similar toolkit in terms of projectiles. Samus.
Absolutely.
Also
Samus,
bombs and charge shots. Yeah. But I think actually Me Gunner's
tools.
bomb is even better at doing that. So wow, the back hit of the up smash, that one's better than Samus's for sure. Doesn't drop. And we've got a stock lead here from Team ESAM. Misty Bot looking pretty good so far. Or sorry, for Team Luma. But of course they are down in terms of the big picture here.
True. Oh, good forward smash there. Gonna knock them out. Gonna edge guard situation. Oh, we're going high. Okay, that means another forward smash. Run it back. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, these high up Bs from Rico really getting punished every single time. Of course, when you're recovering, you don't want to go above the stage into free fall. You want to snap to the ledge and then get off of the ledge. So you want to make sure you're low enough before you try to recover.
Yeah.
Pull the turnaround forward tilt to punish that down air. Yep, very laggy move right there. Now Misty Bot just continuing the onslaught of projectiles. Play this as safe as possible. I feel like Rico's an unpredictable player, right? You don't know what this player is going to do. Maybe it's an up B at close range. Maybe it's randomly an actually pretty good juggle. So just play it as safe as possible from a great distance.
Oh my goodness. The forward smashes every single time on the normal get up. We might see another one we'll see. But I gotta say it, Max. I think Misty Bot was sent like a Terminator for one thing and one thing only, to make sure to take back this deficit, because that is going to be a 3-stock.
And that's going to even up the crew score here. 2 players down on each side. We had Lunar, who came in and did an amazing job, and then Rico, who, in the grand scheme of things, didn't do all that much. I think only taking 1 stock total off of Roman's Bowser. So now we are back at 6 stocks to 6. I believe the captains... Wait, do the captains play? I actually didn't even clarify that with production. But it would be crazy to see this come down to Luma versus ESAM at the end of it all. I don't think they're going to play, if I had to guess. But I'm not sure. Production, can we get a confirmation on that? All right. Well, I don't think they can hear me, but that. Oh, okay. He's gonna check.
Yeah,
dude. That I'm just gonna say that would be really cool. So yeah, I was saying it was 12 to 12 stocks, but it might be 9 to 9 if the captains aren't.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Good stuff there by Misty Bot. Just like, this is one of the big things, right? When you are playing Smash, you want to be able to very quickly determine what your teammate is looking out for, what the opponent is looking out for, what their potential shortcomings are, and Misty Bot found that app so quickly. It's like, oh, you don't know how to deal with any of the ledge trap, and my character's good at this? Okay, well, see you later. Let me rinse and repeat, get you off stage, and get that damage. And they did that expertly. So good stuff on them. Now we're going to have Blonde come through. Of course, rocking the Game and Watch. Going to be a great character to kind of navigate a lot of these projectiles we're seeing here.
Yeah, this character got a huge glow up in this game when Bucket started reflecting projectiles. It used to be really difficult for Game & Watch to deal with zoners whose projectiles he couldn't absorb. But now the fact that it's a really fast reflector on top of being able to absorb the energy-based ones, wow, such a huge change for this guy. And you see characters like Young Link and Samus really hate playing into Game & Watch for those purposes. Mii Gunner, of course, no exception. But that said, I mean, Misty Bot is looking way too clean. Taking the first stock with minimal damage in play. Ooh, setting up the floor trap with the bomb as well. Love this stuff. This is, honestly, man, like, yeah, zoners could be cringe, but I kind of like watching Mii Gunner drive people insane. There's something funny about it.
Oh, it's great. It's great, dude. Sometimes you got to show them what's good.
Yeah. One of my favorite players, bro, Capitancito. That guy's a beast. And he's actually, like, the super homie. If you've ever gotten to chill with him, he's mad chill, yeah. I don't think you'd expect, like, the personality he has on a Mii Gunner player. Either way, it's all.
It's usually the people with the good vibes. It's like, oh yeah, who you play? Well, you know, because you know what? They protect their peace. They protect their peace. And I love it.
It's like, yeah, man, I'm not gonna let all the online haters get to me, man. I'm too chill for that.
Exactly.
Oh man, Misty Bot just absolutely chefing it up right here. In the event that ESAM does have to come in, I mean, he's got a lot of work to do. I'm not going to lie. Having to chew through 3 stocks on this Mii Gunner that, for all intents and purposes, looked pretty solid.
Yeah. No, this Mii Gunner is looking phenomenal. Definitely the turnaround here. Oh, my goodness. Nobody.
Wait, was that the missile? Oh, no, it was a back.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't think I saw any player return to the stage against Misty Bot after being knocked off. Like, I think it was literally just a ledge trap over and over into death every single time.
Ledge trapping is so important in Ultimate, and I think that especially at mid-level play, if like a lot of people just don't know what to do, right? So they don't understand how to kind of like when they should take pauses, when they should properly time things with enough intangibility to kind of escape some of the trapping options. And we're seeing that C-Bot gets that. Again, we saw the kind of same textbook play, good nairs to interrupt the aerials. When they tried to go for defensive options against the projectiles, they came in, did dash attack, hit them off stage, and then once they set up everything, once they got all the cards, all the pieces of Exodia, you already know. They made it happen.
Oh, all right, the captains are playing, and we have a Mii duel here. Not a Ditto, but it's Mii Brawler, Heisenberg / ESAM, versus Mii Gunner from Misty Bot. I don't even know what the hell character that is. It looks like a goldfish or something.
Yeah.
It's like goldfish with the beanie on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the goonfish,
right? Goldfish from, yeah, definitely the goonfish from SpongeBob, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, this is too funny. Whoa, hold up.
Hold up.
Yo, ESAM getting cooked. Oh my god, I was not ready for this.
Misty Bot said, I was waiting for you. I've been waiting for you.
Right? Oh, man. Two players back-to-back 3-stock and potentially ESAM on the way. Yo, is this Capitancito alting as a North Carolina high schooler, bro? The dodge on the upbeat! Yo, this guy is too swagged out.
Yo, Captain?
Yeah. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Bro.
Yo, somebody lag test this guy. If the IP's from DR, then you already know what's going on.
Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, wait. Is it his time? Is it their time?
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. This is a pretty good Mii Gunner. Like, no real major flubs or like misplays or anything. Went up a stock and a half into ESAM to kick things off. Now let's see if he's able to make the comeback. Obviously, Mii Brawler is one of those characters that can destroy your stock off one touch. If ESAM's able to get that one touch, we could be in trouble here.
True. But, I mean, I'm loving these full hop landing nairs. Good opportunity. Try to sniff out that ledge jump, actually, too. Oh, my goodness. Yo, wait a minute. Yo, Misty Bot.
Bro, like, a game and a half ago, I was saying how that up smash doesn't drop. We just saw it drop right there on Meat Brawler's weird small frame. And then, somehow off of the drop, Esam died.
Yeah.
So does that even count?
The mix? Wait, okay, hold on. Opportunity here for Esam. Gotta do something. Oh, get shot. That's a good amount of damage, man. The next
really
offstage situation could be problematic here for Esam. Oh,
yeah, we've seen.
Like, nope, I'm not afraid of you. Yo, he said, I'm not afraid.
Oh, Esam said, I'm not afraid of that forward smash. I'm not neutral getting up into that by any means. And so far, we've seen like those automatic ledge trap kills not happen against Esam. Okay, all right, stocks are even.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm sorry. I don't want to see Luma right now. I want to see MistyBot take it over Esam in a stunning upset.
Yeah. Is this going to be top player privilege right here? Top player privilege?
Top player composure for sure. I mean, you got to make sure that as MistyBot that you're not rushing for this kill. And that's what I'm seeing right now is a lot of holding forward, but hold on. The up smash, and that's going to do it. Yo, Esam. What? Yo.
Damn.
Cannot beat the washed allegations.
That's crazy. He said, I'm your creator now. Really? That's wild.
Okay. Wow.
Well,
I'm floored, bro. We saw Esam get shut out by a high school me gunner. Let's go, bro. These kids got hands. MistyBot, I'm not going to lie, definitely the best player that we saw throughout the six, right?
Easily.
Not even close. Yeah, that me gunner was clean. I think this player has a bright future. I mean, I think honestly all of them could throw some hands if they put in the time. But it looks like one of them has already put in a good deal of time. I bet Misty is a terror on Elite Smash.
No, 1,000%. I'm not trying to run into that. That was.
Oh my god!
What a performance, man! What a performance by MistyBot. Well done. Again, just solid play, good composure. The out of shield was immaculate too. We saw it wasn't just the full hop nairs, right? Then you win time, they had to step back, even just to jump away to just reposition, and then of course lasting the ender with the out of shield going into the up smash, right? Preemptively, just beautiful.
I can't believe that just happened, man. And of course, I can't even talk smack. Like even the most washed version of Esam is probably dogging me, but like. This is a player with like 15 plus years, near 20 years of legacy. And we just saw that happen. Like, I mean, say what you want about him not competing all that much anymore, but like, that's still Esam, bro. That's still a genius of Smash Brothers, historical
if his play
top
was a
20
person,
player.
If his play was a person, it would be in college.
It could vote. It could damn well buy its first drink soon. You know what I'm saying? So... Wow, that was really, really impressive stuff from MistyBot, chewing through 9 stocks on the opposing team, 3 of them being from Esam. I'm just stunned. Great job, honestly, great job.
Yeah.
I think that's going to do it for us for the next few minutes, though. We're going to take a short break before our next crew battle comes up. I believe we'll be jumping into 2. So it'll be either Team Henry Luma that we just saw, or... one of the other side of the bracket. We'll get back to you on that as soon as possible. But guys, sit tight. Don't go anywhere. We got more Vessel action coming your way. These crew battles are going to be going all day.
Yeah, see. All right, and welcome back to VESL. I'm here joined, of course, by the one and only Max Ketchum, and we are here making it happen, man. Excited to get some things done. How you feeling right now, Max?
What's good, everybody? Feeling good, ready for the next match. So we're going to have Team Henry Luma stepping back up to the plate. That is a personal request. We had the choice between Chase versus Waffles' teams or this, and I definitely had to pick this. After seeing Misty Bot, the Me Gunner, I want to see him do it again. And this time, it's going to be up against Team Atomic. So the anchor, the captain of both teams, high-level Rob players from the middle of the country. We got Missouri versus Texas. So I would love to see both of them get to take the stage, but last time Luma didn't even have to get in there, man. And maybe Misty Bot ends up taking out the other team's captain in Atomic, but I don't know. That said, it's still some stiff competition. I'm excited to see the drafted players on Atomic's squad as well.
Oh, absolutely, man. I want to see the methodology that goes into it, man. It's funny because I was praising the early game plays from ESAM in terms of, the team and leading the team. But at the end of the day, my man, Misty Bot was just too strong to fail. So it didn't matter. So I'm just excited to see some good players. I'm ready for some hot sets and people making it happen, man. Let's get into it.
For sure. And the roster that we're working with on Atomic's side is 45 by 21. I'm just going to call them Colt 45, bro. King and Sammy. So looking forward to what they have to offer as well. But once again, Atomic, a very strong Rob player coming out of Texas. Many good wins under his belt. And a relatively new player, I would say. I think he started to pop up around the post-quarantine times. But in that short period of time, he has managed to take names. I'm pretty sure quite young himself, a little older than the high school students that he's playing with, but still new blood in terms of, old guys like us, man.
Oh, no, 1,000%. And I'm really excited to see that. Look, a lot of people during the quarantine time were able to focus in. We know there was a huge explosion that happened when it came to gaming during the quarantine time. And a lot of people made some changes with shifts and were like, hey, I'm going to focus in, level up, and I'm going to go for the top spot. And so I love to see it. And I'm excited to see kind of the level play that we're going to get for these upcoming matches. It's time, man. It's time. I've been waiting too long.
Yeah, for sure. Here it is. They're ready to go. Pie Guy, once again, the point man for Team Henry Luma. And then we're going to have King on the Robin on the other side of things. So far, great opener from this Robin player. Wow, arc fire into another one. Couldn't get the aerial afterwards, but Pie Guy stuck at the ledge right now. Robin, another menace in that position. We were talking about how Me Gunner is able to just set up those bombs. The charge shot obviously being very strong there as well, but with arc fire, you place that right over the ledge, and it takes pretty much every option away. We'll see if Pie Guy's even able to play the game after getting knocked off stage.
Hey, the King's fighting for the throne, man, making it happen. Good movement. Oh, get shoveled, of course. Pie Guy has gotten a lot of mileage of that. We saw him early on, too, in his kind of first crew battle, right, when he was starting off, getting a lot of those down smashes, being able to convert that into the up smash, get some decent amount of damage. But at the end of the day, we're going to need a little bit more before we can start sending people blasting off again.
Yeah, of course, Villager, a character that you got to respect from afar, but if you get too close, could get put in the ground, get a free follow-up afterward. And we've got some damage on the board from Pie Guy after a very rough beginning, but the pocketed Arc Thunder, and that's actually enough to kill, my lord. That knockback, of course, being drastically increased after Villager steals it from you. Ooh, the tree growing out of the ground, blocking the arc fire. What is going on? The extra hit lag on the tree as well. Pie Guy turning things around in a big way, finally dropping that first stock. But, man, you cannot be upset after how rough things were looking when you end up walking away with the first stock.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a really good look, and that's going to put King on notice, right? You have to respect that pocket. There goes that down smash into the up smash again. The tried and true for Pie Guy, getting some damage, going for a juggle situation, not able to land it, but nonetheless in a very strong case right now, and it has a steady advantage.
Okay, percent starting to climb here for King. Of course, crew battles, it's so important to win by a large margin. You want to keep every stock that you've got. But I don't know if Pie Guy's necessarily going to let that happen. Oh, deep edge guard here. Yeah, forward air just going to put a wrap on that second stock. Down throw to neutral air, kicking things off the right way. Love that. Double jump read as well. And now Pie Guy. Let's see. Are you able to get back? Wow, the balloon's actually tripping the arc fire as well. Hidden tech to avoid getting ledge trapped by Robin.
Yo, absolutely. And then, the bowling ball on top. If you noticed right there, the bowling ball actually went through the intangibility of King, and at the very tail end, just when it ran out, it was still aligned with his body, and so he ended up getting hit by the bowling ball with regardless just on the toes. So, unfortunate situation there for King. Now we're going to go to the last spot. And who's going to take this steady advantage here? Either Team Henry or Team Atomic?
We'll see. Of course, the percent's telling one story, but based on how the first stock went, I wouldn't be surprised to see Villager pull something out. Okay, Elwin just going to knock Pie Guy away, and this ledge trap will persist. Using the tree to their advantage is King. All right, it's going to be out of the picture now. Got to deal with the setup here. Blood Rocket into the dash attack. Ooh, stuck in shield. Gets a grab, but breaking out because of the pummel. Yeah, you got to be a little faster when your opponent's at 0 like that. Like the B reverse Arc Thunder as well.
Okay, good trade right there situation. Oh, still gets hit though. Sitting at 128, so you're going to have less intangibility there when grabbing on the ledge. Very, very important when you're coming to the tail end of a game here. Great dash attack. Oh, the catch with the back air, and that's going to be the stock. Good stuff there by King. Going to move on forward for his team. King Henry in the building.
All right, such a clean start there from King, but then a little bit of a rough middle, right? After that first stock was, let's be honest, robbed with the pocketed Arc Thunder. Things started to look a little shaky, very close to even for most of it, and then on that last stock, it was just pure domination. So we're going to see King secure a stock lead for Team Atomic. Not sure who's going to come out next. I think Misty Bot is definitely the backup anchor, right? The second to last player to come out with Henry Luma himself waiting in the wings. So I'm guessing that only leaves one option, which is, of course, Roman on the Bowser.
Yeah, I think let's see what the Bowser will do. Obviously, Bowser's going to be a character that's going to struggle with some things like an Arc Fire, right? Or like a APK Fire, as it were, too. So those moves are really, really strong against the character just because of the SDI and stuff like that needed. But, Roman, if they can get with a good start earlier on, get them off stage, kind of position themselves there, then we could see this be a turnaround for the team. So I'm really excited to see what tactics he's going to employ going up against this Robin. Great use by King with the 11 sword, though. With the 11 sword nairs, one of the most disjointed moves in the game. You have to respect that time and time again. So let's see what we can do. The Koopa Claw is going to be enough or not.
Yeah, those aerials outrange almost every other sword character, right? I think with the exception being Shulk, who has a little bit more reach than you. But yeah, Robin can be really tough to get in on, not just the sword, but of course all those spells as well. And I think Bowser's going to be a tough pick. Maybe, tactically, for the matchup, I think I like sending Misty Bot in now. But for the big picture of the overall crew battle, right, you want to save your strongest players for the end. So it is going to be Roman coming in here. Not that much of a job to do. You got to take one stock off of this Robin here. But a 0 to death to kick things off. If we see a 3 stock to kick it off and Atomic's team going up 6 stocks, I don't even know, man. I don't know how you come back from that, even with 2 really good players waiting in the wings.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one here. Like, Roman has got the work cut out for them because, we're going to get this healing, as we see there. Right, Nosferatu, going to be something, even without Levin Sword, we're seeing the pressure, good double jump there afterwards. Just a lot of pressure coming in from King. Man, wow. Can we get touched here? Uh-oh, we shield those. Yep, absolutely.
Oh,
that's a stop just like that.
Too telegraphed of an option. Roman in a rush to get to the ground.
Ooh, that string was clean.
Hold
on. Uh-oh.
Oh, and the juggles with the item? Okay.
Okay.
King of swag right here. I think so too. Wow, and we just saw Team Henry Luma do a ton of work to kick things off with the team captain not even needing to come in to deal with Isham. But are we about to see a reversal of fortunes? Atomic's team, that's my pick to win this group after a performance like this. If King can take another player out. Yes.
That's it.
Arc fire into up smash.
Not
My
yet.
lord. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's a big boy.
Oh, doesn't go for the punish, but yeah, gentleman, not going to be enough yet either. But 150. Oh, you get sniped. Absolutely,
Wow.
man.
Just a simple
And the
L
lightning
Thunder.
god smile. Absolutely.
Whew. I was not ready for all of that. I mean, Pie Guy at least put up a fight, but Roman just kind of getting dusted right there. And we're going to see King eliminate 2 players back to back. It's got to be MistyBot coming in next, right? Presuming they want to save Henry Luma, a nationally known player, as the true anchor of the team.
No, absolutely. And yeah, I think it's unfortunate, again, just kind of how this crumbled. I think when you're going into a character like Robin, that's just going to be a hard matchup for Bowser. Bowser's just going to have a huge variance, right? When you're looking at the kind of matchup spread that he's looking for to do well. And, unfortunately, we've just seen a couple there that haven't allowed Roman to really get stuff started. Just going to have to be a little bit better defensively, really, in order to kind of maneuver there. Kind of a lot more shielding, a lot more slower pace, walking around, utilizing that whirling fortress out of shield. But we didn't really see any of those tools, right? We saw a lot of dares to kind of escape juggle situations. And right there, we saw King just being very disciplined, holding shield, getting punishes and moving from there. But here we go, like you said, Max called it. It will be true. MistyBot is on the building. Let's see. So we make it happen here on the battlefield.
With the patented Goon Goldfish me Gunner here. That's just so funny to see stuff like that.
The Fortnite, man. The Fortnite. Making it happen.
All right. The projectile game from both of these characters is so strong, but it actually looks like King is getting the better of Misty here. Yo, what is going on? This is a player that we saw so dominant in the previous set, taking 9 stocks, 3 of which, I must say again, were off of ESAM. And now King up almost 100% to kick things off.
Yeah, looks like King's not going without a fight, man. That's the first stock and might even get 2 here. This is a higher level than we saw from the initial crew battle, man. It's really nice to see. You're going to get the healing as well, too. We're seeing some wavelands as well. Hold on now, Max.
Yeah, if we see another stock taken by King, I think this is as good as over. I mean, Luma will just have so much work to do. I wouldn't even be surprised if King is able to take a stock off of him. So things are already heating up. MistyBot, what you got for us? I need to see some of that brilliance from the first crew battle.
Yeah.
Picking up the 11 sword and throwing it right back.
Okay, good snipe. This is huge. This positioning right here could be everything. All right. Gonna get center stage for MistyBot. Unfortunately, King kind of gave up that stage positioning there, and now has to get down, juggle situation.
Oh, the fire tome is empty. Gonna have to wait a little bit for that to recharge. Oh, wow, it's back already? Hold on.
Oh, the chase?
I like the idea there, right? Me Gunner, no hitbox on the recovery. Oh, up smash barely gonna be survived here by King. Okay, another chance. Forward air, still not enough. Oh, but that Thunder will be. Oh my lord, bam! This is 8 stocks from this player.
Dude, he said, "You know what? I'll take the whole team." We talk about standing on business, Max. Can we talk about it?
Standing on a pile of cash if he keeps playing like this. Once again, guys, there are $7,000 up for grabs in this competition.
Yeah,
again,
$7,000.
An amount of cash that I would not know what to do with if I were in high school. Very seriously, $875 each for the winning crew. So, I don't know, man. It's impossible to call, right? Because we still haven't seen a lot of the teams. So maybe there's an even better lineup out there. But what I do know is that Team Henry Luma is hanging by a thread after cooking in their first appearance.
Yeah, man. This is just telling you the power levels, man, of everyone here, right? We were absolutely flabbergasted, right? Seeing the initial stuff happen there from MistyBot. And MistyBot's still playing relatively well. It wasn't like MistyBot was playing terribly in that kind of scenario, but King, just the movement, right? Like, again, for a character like Robin, who has some of the worst movement in the game, King was moving, right? And just picking the right spots, being able to get the appropriate air to airs, right? With the Levin Nair. And even without Levin Sword, we're still doing some great damage. And then, of course, the snipe with the L Thunder, making it happen, closing out that other stock, the second stock, and that's a huge win there for that team. So now it looks like it's about to be cleanup crew, unless anyone else can make something happen. We got to see a big turnaround here to make this close.
Well, first, what we need to see is Misty Bot have a similar performance to the last crew battle, right? Maybe not taking 9 stocks, but taking a serious amount of life force out of Team Atomic here. And then we need to see Luma not drop a stock until Atomic comes in. That's, I think, the win condition here. So it's really up to 2 players, at like 1.3 players, because Misty Bot only has 1 stock to work with, to get this job done here. So I don't know. It's not going to be easy, but it is possible. It really depends on what the skill level overall of Team Atomic is looking like. Of course, you can't just rely on one player. And if King let out first, though, I mean, usually you lead with your weaker players in a crew battle. If that is the weak link on this team, I really fear for Team Henry and Luma.
Yeah, unless they hit them with the mix-up. Sometimes some people, it's about crushing morale, right? And you put in the strong player early on, and everyone's like, oh, okay, there's no way we can win. So we will see now. We'll see what Sammy has to offer.
That is very true. I mean, there are several schools of thought that are equally valid in crew battles. So yeah, Sammy on the Toon Link, a character that also likes to play from afar. We've got 3 zoners and a Bowser shown. 4 zoners and a Bowser shown in this crew battle. Forgot about the villager.
True.
All right, Misty Bot, though. Looks like they're back to their old self here.
Oh, wow. The charge with the down smash, man. Gets them on the roll. Yeah, sometimes it can be a little ambiguous on the forward smash, and I love that they kind of set up that spacing too to kind of coax them into going for a roll to end up getting that KO. Solid stuff there. Yeah, it looks like we're seeing the tried and true. Misty Bot said, hey, I'm locked in here. I know the win condition. Max, I heard it. Thank you for telling me. Now I'm going to actually execute it.
Right. Another clean stock potentially on the way. And that air dodge. Whoa. A little SD perhaps from Sammy giving up a free stock. Misty Bot might be back, man.
And King might be one of the stronger players in the team, just from kind of what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I like the call out, what you said about crushing their morale instead of leading with a weak player, just to chip away gradually and then save your big guns for the clutch. That very well could have been true. I mean, King was moving different. Those B reverses, the spacing on all those 11 aerials, right? Sammy, oh man, the rogue up B right on the platform. Can't help but think that was unintentional. And now we're just seeing Misty Bot kind of run away with this one. Yeah. Saying, bring out the next player.
Let's see, though. This is 141, right? So this would be, if Sammy can just clutch this right here, the team is in a very great place.
These projectiles so difficult to play around. I mean, Toon Link is a really mobile character, despite being very zoner coded in terms of his overall game plan. He can get in there if he needs to. It's just not looking possible.
Yeah, we're just seeing a lot of rolling up tail. Yep, that's going to do it. And wow, just did not know how to interact with those options and going to make it happen too. And one of the things I'd love to see whenever I see Link players, use that shield, right? I don't mean your block button. Like, you have a shield and you can just say, you can be neutral and be okay, right? In certain scenarios, right? But it's, more often than not, at kind of like early levels play, right? People are not really utilizing that to help them kind of navigate through that zoning barrage. But yeah, Misty Bot looking very clean here. These kind of zoning characters are going to be some of the harder ones for people to navigate, because usually people learn defense last, right? Offense first. Everyone wants to push buttons. They don't want to know how to avoid buttons and navigate around that. So Misty Bot is in a really good position here with their knowledge and their character and their toolkit to make this comeback that you said. It's difficult, it's hard, it's not impossible, and that makes a difference.
I would love to see the hitbox or the shield box on all of the Link's shields, right? Because it's not completely foolproof. Like, if you shoot high enough, you can just pop them in the head. But it does work. Like, you can creep forward by walking, and you don't have to commit to shielding, which, it's 11 frames to drop your shield. Like, you got to deal with shield stun, right? So it can actually be quite nice to use that proactively. But that said, I mean, when you're in the heat of battle, right, like, the last thing you want to do is walk forward into a zoner.
Standing still.
Please shield. It's going to work. It's going to work. Yeah. Or stand still or
That's
just
a hard
walk
thing.
forward into the
Mhm.
stuff. Yeah. Like the temptation
hard,
of the
it's
shield
hard.
button's always there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, either way, I am assuming we're going to see 45 by 21 coming in here on Team Atomic's side. Yep. Okay. Oh, Misty taking a little bit of a break. Oh, there it is. All right. And a Corin. Interesting. Oh, I'm already liking the speed of play here from 45. I don't know if I like that air dodge necessarily. A little desperation to get back to stage, but I think this is looking like a solid player. You can just tell, like, off rip how someone's moving if they're going to cook or not.
Yeah. True.
That said, I mean, impressive movement aside, or, like, impressive pace of play, Mistybot remains an impenetrable fortress here. How do you get in against this guy? Right,
the eternal question for sure.
Yeah, Corin just hits so hard that in 2 or 3 exchanges, we've already seen this damage made up for. And meanwhile, Meat Gunner's got to run away from you and shoot like 100 things
get
out.
Chomped. You're dead. No, not yet. Oh my goodness.
Not quite.
So close. Can you make it back here?
Oh,
the charge.
Right into
the mix-up.
saw blade.
The air dodge off. Oh, makes it back.
Wow, what an insane scramble here. The back air narrowly surviving that as well. Misty hanging on for dear life. I think even one more stock here, you've outperformed your expectations, right?
Oh, 1,000%.
Can you make 1 off happen? King, 3 off Sammy. I think if we get 5 here, that'll make up for the massive dent that this
No,
team
the reverse up air,
yeah,
that's not going to do it.
So tricky to DI that
so
too.
Powerful. 1,000%.
All right, 45. Tying it up right now. Well, not really, just tying up that match, but they are still down an entire player. So, I'm sorry, extending the lead, I should say, for Team Atomic. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's 3-1, right? Team Henry Luma only has their captain, their anchor, left in tow. So, yeah, 3 stocks to 6. This is an uphill battle for sure, but I don't know. I mean, if Luma can play out of his mind, it's still possible. Like, you have to 3-stock Corin player that knows how to play the game, and that can be tough. Just, you get enough chances, right? You have 3 stocks to work with. You do 50% with each of your first 2 stocks, and then you land a kill move on the last one, and now you're dealing with a Rob Ditto down 2 stocks to 3 against a very good player. So I still obviously favor Team Atomic. They have 2-1 odds literally right now, but it isn't impossible for Lumen to make this comeback all by himself.
Yeah, not at all. I'm excited to see what will take place here. Again, like you said, it's a realm possibility, but the movement we're seeing from Corin, just kind of general tech. Also, Rob is a character that is insanely strong, but a lot of people also, because of that, are aware of how to play against a character, know the matchup, right? I mean, we're seeing some damage already out the gate, man, as we tune in. But that's going to be the big thing, right? Do we got these 0 to deaths on deck, right? That could be the difference maker here to really close this out. But we're seeing that as they try. Looks like 45 is racking up that damage, man. He does not care about that.
Yeah, so far things going his way. And again, this is a match where Luma has to play perfectly. You cannot lose a single stock if you want even chances going into the final battle. Oh, okay, just going to fade away from the forward smash. Yeah, not getting baited by that. Oh, wow, and the last hit only! I think 45 thought he was safe right there.
He did, because he double jumped into it, right? It was unfortunate.
And you could tell Luma was just praying, like, please connect.
Yeah. Oh, you're caught. See ya.
Yep. Just enough knockback on that neutral B. The Dragon Fang shot gonna seal the deal. Wow, I like the drag down up air. That's creative, but didn't actually true combo. Flipped by the wings.
Good delay up air on that.
We might get mixed a little bit. Not sure where Corin was going to be after each of those aerials. Down tilt instead of just a shield grab. I like that. The optimal stuff. Links it into a grab, but unable to really convert.
Forward smash. Yeah. Okay, we're going to get up tilt and up air here. All right, the DI, not to be had. And that's going to be another big thing too, right? Kind of at the level that's going to be very strong confirmed, because even at the highest levels, there's people that still do not DI Rob's up air properly, right? It's a very tricky move to DI.
Yeah, it's a complete toss-up which way they're going to go, it feels like. I've seen little guessing games on Twitter like, hey guys, which way should you hold? Left or right? And you just never truly know. Oh, clipped by the side B, falls out of it, but just enough distance to get back.
Yeah. Okay, this is big. This is big here. Can you take off another stock? Very high potential here at the ledge trap. No pin. Oh, the turnaround forward smash does not get the forward smash, though.
So tough to see that. That could have been a deciding moment. Oh, the slow delay. Mash.
The delay. That was so smart.
Oh, and back air not coming out before 45 landed right there. Oh, my God. I think it was on up air. That was curtains. Yo, Luma, are you going to be able to walk out of this with 2 stocks? It's so huge. Oh, the air dodge. You're getting back, though. Yes, once again, clipped by the wings.
Oh, wait a minute. Dude, now you got throws coming on deck slowly and surely, too. I think this is going to be scary. Oh, goes for the pin. Unfortunate.
Oh, so much riding on that stock. I mean, obviously, your team is not even close to out of it. You still are favored to win here, but it would have made this just a cakewalk for Atomic to come in 1 stock to 3. Like, you don't even have to think about it. But now, I don't know. I mean, if Luma has the game of his life, he can actually win.
Yeah, this is definitely in a realm of possibility now for sure. Maybe say in probability, right? Because these things, especially in the game of Ultimate, you're essentially playing one match, right? So a lot of things can happen in one match, right? And like you said, if you're playing the game of your life in that game one, being down a stock isn't as appalling as it may initially seem. Being down 2 stocks is a world of difference. So
yeah, no doubt. And that said, Rob is a very volatile character, right? Like, you can 0 to death somebody, not with great ease necessarily, but it's certainly possible. And if Luma is playing extra clean with that, we could see the stock lead disappear like that. Like, one neutral interaction could actually decide the game here, or just erase all the hard work that the rest of Atomic's roster was doing.
Oh, 100%. And yeah, I know you said not with great ease, but it's kind of great ease.
If you're good at the execution, the execution isn't necessarily easy, but the conditions to land it kind of are.
Yes.
You got to do is get a nair with the gyro out, right? And best believe these guys will be having the gyro out as much as possible. Mm-hmm. So in case anyone's having trouble keeping track of it, that is Luma with the X, or I think that's the Greek letter T tag, and then Fetty is Atomic with the 3 stocks. So, so far a great start for Luma. 104% unanswered. And both players feel like they got something to prove here.
Uh-oh.
Wow, that lightning fast mash! Oh my God!
Yeah, that's the real mash. That's like, I'm a Rob player, I know what's good.
Yes, and also probably aware that you can buffer the mash during the animation of the down throw. Down tilt tech, or not tech chase, but just a miss tech into the down smash. Yeah. Can Atomic make it back? Yes, the neutral air is so difficult to deal with.
Okay, it looks like Atomic's actually playing now. Super mash? Man, yep.
Wow. And the buffer air dodge as well. That's another key thing when you're fighting Rob, is making sure you get the right buffered option after you mash out.
Yeah.
All right, suddenly this is looking extremely doable. 70%. I mean, when you're a heavy character like Rob, it's not the worst thing. A couple combos, and we could see an even match. I think Luma is one of the most underrated Rob players in the U.S., by the way. I mean, you don't really hear his name tossed around in the conversation all that often, just because he's from a pretty quiet scene. I don't even think he's from St. Louis. I think he's from, the other side of Missouri, if I'm not mistaken. But, there it is. Okay, a stock up. Suddenly we have virtually a tie game, but it's actually Luma in the lead ever so slightly. Yeah, sensing the desperation here. I mean, you don't want to be the one who drops this lead. There's a lot of pressure on Atomic to just deliver on expectations here.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we're just not seeing the combinations here on Atomic's side. And like you said, who was playing the game? We talked about, if Luma's playing well, kind of warmed up too, right? After playing that game one, kind of more locked in. Looks like Atomic came in this a little too easy.
Yeah, of course, Luma had the benefit of a warm-up match as well, just adjust to the connection, adjust to the vibes of competition. And Atomic is just going in cold, but okay. Gonna get the up air out of shield right there, punish a rising aerial from Luma, and oh no, we are one Rob combo away. Okay, not able to convert.
Yeah.
We'll take our 26 and go, though.
Yeah.
Okay, Atomic's starting to come alive here. It's like, all right, man, like I'm gonna make it close for the viewers at home, but might be time to get down to business. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the roll in, very greedy by Luma, but it pays off. Wait a sec, did he reflect the laser and then get hit by the fire hitbox?
Yes.
Yo,
yes.
What?
That was mad hilarious.
That was goofy, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my dad.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Okay.
The laser just barely missing. Okay, they are 1% apart, Bam. And Luma actually overextends, goes off stage, picks up Atomic's gyro. There's this scramble at the ledge here. A slow mash this time. Oh, Lord.
Okay. Are we setting up here?
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Yo! Atomic gets it done by the skin of his teeth. What did I just watch?
Wow.
Almost a generational throw by Atomic, but instead decides to clutch up at the last minute. Oh my god. I was literally like grasping my face in despair throughout most of that game.
I know Atomic is sitting at home just like just amazing.
Exactly. What is my power? What is this power? Right?
How did I do this?
Oh my god. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, don't worry. Like that was the plan the whole time. I was just gonna make it close, give him some hope.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Team Atomic narrowly advancing there. It all came down to that last edge guard. Luma deciding, all right, I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to go under the stage. But that actually gave Atomic plenty of time to line up that down air. And Luma, maybe nervous about running out of gas, didn't really like skirt the ledge in any way. He just went straight to it. And of course, when you have a giant active hitbox like that down air from Rob, it's going to be easy pickings. Finishes off the game. And delivers on a great start that King opened his team up for. Let's be honest. He took 8 stocks to kick things off. And then, they almost dropped it. But Atomic finished the job.
Yeah, man. Really good stuff there. The team's going to move on forward. Hats off to them. Good stuff by Atomic. Really kind of clutching it up, right? You saw it where it looked like it was slipping through fingers, but got some really key, KOs. And then afterwards at the end, like you said, just really lining up that dare, like I got my win condition is met. You're being lackadaisical here on this edge. You're getting too eager, and you could tell Luma's trying to close it out. Obviously, going for that side B2, just really trying to just get it done. But tried and true ends up happening. So good stuff there.
I think it all came down to that overextension, right? Luma had stage control.
Yeah.
He was like, all right, I'm finishing this now. I'm going off stage. Atomic made it back, and suddenly it's Luma who's getting edge guarded or maybe ledge trapped, right? And then that decision to go under the stage. I appreciate the mix, right? Like it was unpredictable, but there was plenty of time to adjust on the fly.
Too much time.
Just, go over there.
I don't need to predict. I just need to react.
Exactly. Right. It's like, oh, wow. Like I had no idea you were going to do that, but it doesn't matter. Like it's not like it did anything. So, guys, that said, we're going to see Team Atomic move on to the finals of Group B. They'll be taking on the winner of the other ongoing set, which is Team Chase versus Team Waffles. We'll find out who their opponents are in a few short minutes. We're going to throw it to a break, and we'll be back soon for that final to see who advances to Day 2. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Vessel Smash Ultimate Draft Clash. We are now here in the upper bracket finals for Group B. So we've got Team Chase versus Team Atomic. Team Chase, we haven't seen them yet, but Team Atomic, they were kind of cooking. It was a nail biter,
Yeah.
came down to the last hit against Team Henry Luma, which had already shown to be very strong. So I'm looking forward to this one. Bam, how we feeling?
Yeah, same here, man. I think especially after that last set that we were able to watch, man, that battle is insane. And like I said, we're seeing a lot better play from players. I think players are getting more warmed up. We're also getting further along in the brackets and stuff as well too. So we're excited to see some great talent. That's what this is all about. It's all about just seeing great players being able to elevate their game. Be in this kind of competitive environment because man, it's all fun and games when you're playing with your friends and homies and doing some sick stuff. But when you are actually got dollars on the line, when you're playing in an invitational, something like this, there's a difference maker, right? There's a clutch factor that gets involved, right? There's the people who are studious and make things happen. They're the ones who come out victorious. So I'm really excited to see that here. And I'm happy, as always, to cast my boy as well, man, as this thing goes on. So a lot of great stuff to see. Can't wait to get into action.
Yeah, same to you, Bam. Great to be here with you. I haven't seen you in a while either, so it's good to
Been a minute,
get some
man.
FaceTime here. Yeah, but one thing that has not changed is my cats have been in the same position for the entirety of this broadcast. The last 2.5 hours, they've just been chilling. So they're sleeping through all the action. These players, of course, are not. Like you said, there are some serious stakes involved. I'll say it another time: $7,000, and that's 50% of the winning crew. So no small potatoes here. They'll be taking home nearly 1K each. I would love to see people do anything for high stakes. You know what I'm saying? Like they could be flipping coins and like it's going to be hype when there's a ton of money on the line. But of course, when it's a game that we know and love, like Smash Ultimate, that just takes it to the next level. Here we go.
Boy,
Team Chase making their first appearance here. Yes, it is the Raz 737 on the King K rule versus 45/21. We saw him earlier on the Corrin, looking pretty solid. So I'm curious as to how he can perform in a matchup like this that most people are probably pretty unfamiliar with.
Yeah. Yo, one of my favorite characters in the game, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. This is my low tier, my mid tier here as a word, dude. I love to see this character do his damn thing. But the Corrin, like you said, we saw 45 playing phenomenally well. Oh, almost got the landing Nair. Did not get the appropriate hitbox. Nair does combo into down tilt, and you can get get them grounded and go for conversion from there too. So I like the vision. That means we got some solid play happening from both these character specialists.
Another thing I like is the comfortability with switching up their opener on Team Atomic. Last time we saw King open things up with the Robin. Now it's going to be 45 instead. So I think what they're saying is, hey, we don't really have a preference. It's not kind of based on like the skill tiering. We're just going based on vibes, right? Going to make a call out on whose character matches up best into the opponent's characters, perhaps. And I think Corrin has a very solid matchup spread overall.
Yep, I like it.
That said, maybe you'd rather have Robin against a big body like this, right? Just use that zoning to its fullest potential. Either way, it looks like 45 is doing just fine, taking that first stock. And a nice opening combo here. Yeah, almost 70 damage. One more. Oh, forward smash too.
Oh, the counter. Good stuff, but not going to be enough here.
I thought that might have killed off the top. That would have been crazy.
Yeah. Dash attack?
Yeah, just a dash attack. Big old belly flop.
King.
I mean, dude, if I were the king, I'd be hella fat. There's no question about that. Like, who do you have to impress anymore?
Yeah, you already won.
Shout out to my boy Bobby B from Game of Thrones. He used to be a fierce warrior, and then he took the throne and just got big. Either way, we got a big pin on the right ledge right there. No invincibility on the regrab, of course. And no combo off of the down throw either. Man, that could have been a big start for the Raz, but he's going to have to keep working for this one. Oh, so much damage, too. Corrin loves comboing these big bodies.
Yeah, man. It's just damage for days. Yeah, Raz is going to have to be a bit careful there. A lot of times he's kind of opting to go for a counter, falling off the stage. If we do see 45 kind of pressure there, this could be a dangerous situation. Just as I say that, throws a crown down and looks for a tipper. Not going to land its mark, but yeah, you don't want to give too many of those opportunities there.
Just pushing him back here. We see
Speaking of-
many counters coming out from the Raz. Like, you got to save that as a surprise, man. When it loses the mix-up factor and becomes predictable, you are just left open for so long. And, of course, the Raz showed that pretty much every time he was in a bad spot. So we're going to see 45 clean that one up. That was a 3-stock, yeah? Or no?
Yeah, man. No. We did get one KO there from side. So Raz did get one. But, yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about just before, right? That the issue is that we're just seeing a lot of these counters come out way too consistently with no threat attached to it. And as to your point, when you're doing that, now that instead of that being a mix-up, that just becomes a predictability, a weakness, right? A gap in your defense. And all we had to see is 45 just needed to look, sit around, lock and load. And that was it, man. That did his job. So really good stuff there for the start. Going to be down 2 stocks, or be down 1 stock rather. But hey, that's a hell of an opener. Absolutely.
Yeah, you always want to start off on the right foot. And I think having a good player like 45 in to ride that momentum can further open up this lead for Team Atomic here. I'm looking at the roster for Team Chase. We got Cujo and Fun Luke 132 waiting in the wings. But you know what I want to say about Team Chase is I think that they have the strongest anchor. They have the strongest captain in the whole show here.
Yes. Yes.
Like, it's either him or Luis or Web JP, I would say. But I don't know. I mean, that said, like Mr.
The
E,
fundamentals.
TM7 Zap, like they got hands. So it's really gonna come down to like a team effort, right? That's the thing with Cruz. It's like you can't depend on almost anybody in the world, right? Even I don't know, Tweak, right? To take 12 stocks without faltering just a little bit. It's very difficult to play that perfectly for that long. So, yeah, I don't think there's going to be like a one-man show in any of these sets by any means.
I mean, could we talk about it out the gate? 45, putting some fresh ones here. We might see a stock soon.
Oh, man, and a Kirby.
Too
Very
low.
interesting choice here. Wait, was that a 3-stock or did he just forget the SD?
I thought
He might have forgotten. I don't know. Whatever. Point being, we got a Kirby on the screen, which is noteworthy in its own right. And it's not going to be a successful recovery right there. So we got 45 racking up even more damage. I love the reverse up airs. He's been going for this a lot. And, of course, that's one of Corrin's like top 2, top 3 moves. And, yeah, you obviously want to hit the meaty part of it, the later hitbox to get maximum frame advantage. I guess it doesn't matter when you're landing an aerial, but still. It's
True.
Very clean. Oh, God, these up Bs.
Wait.
Lucas, I'm going to need you to step your game up.
True.
This isn't working. Oh, wow. Gets away with it.
Yeah.
Shouts to Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, absolutely. There was a stock taken because I remember now it was the dash attack.
Oh, yes, it was. Yeah. Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 45 working with 2 stocks here. Oh.
Yeah.
Are they...
Yeah, I think they just realized.
I think they just realized. I mean, it's not like it matters, right? You could just play it out. But
yeah, I think you play it out and then you just -1. So like if he
exactly. If he dies twice, then it's over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way, we're just gonna rock it. Oh, wait. Huh?
Wait, why did they do that? That was the worst.
He's gonna take a. Okay, that's like a 1.5 stock penalty. I guess that's your punishment for not realizing in time. But
yeah, okay.
Respect to 45 for just letting it rock. Like, I don't think he necessarily had to deal with that, but it is what it is. Here we are. 58% on this Kirby, looking for the swag finish, trying to say, hey, stop up being. Like, I can do something about that. Oh, God, it definitely stopped down being. Does every counter do that to the rock? Because I feel like Lucina's like normal counter is not taking Kirby out of the rock. I could be mistaken.
Yeah.
And I know that there's also like damage thresholds involved with breaking the rock. If you do like 35, it just shatters it. So maybe the multiplier on Corrin's is strong enough. Maybe it has something to do with like the little cinematic it does. But that's neither here nor there. The point is that rock, I think he knew, man. He just definitely knew and had to teach Luke a lesson right there. All right, well,
Yeah.
That's going to be a hard shutout. 45 ripping through half of the squad already.
Yeah, solid stuff. Really solid stuff there by 45.
Leaving Chase with a lot of work to do. We got Cujo is the last player left. I'm assuming that they will go in before Chase does. And then we're going to have to see the anchor step up to the plate. Once again, even though Chase is probably the strongest anchor in this entire crew battle, it's just so much work to do. It's so much health to chew through on the opposing team.
Yeah. Fortunately for him, though, he's such a strong fundamental player, right? And I think that goes a long way, especially when you're playing against people who you ideally should be stronger than as a player. If you got the fundamentals, then you get your own gimmicks that you normally wouldn't have just because the lack of understanding about certain tools you have, right? Maybe they're not looking for, some of the mix-ups, kind of speed things here, but there we go.
All right, it's going to be Cujo on the cloud coming out. Got some dash dances to kick things off, looking for an up B out of shield. All right, so I'm seeing some player knowledge here. Definitely knows the good moves. Back air, up B out of shield, etc., etc. But is it enough to overcome 45, who's kind of on a streak right now?
Uh-oh. Well, right now it's kind of good. Good damage. Yep, we'll take that.
Bro, all I can hear right now is like the Halo announcer. Like, kill-tastic. When you're going on the street.
Yeah, Kilimanjaro.
Yeah, Kilimanjaro. That's the best one.
Yeah. Oh, man. Dude, that parry on the finishing touch was kind of OD.
Yeah, it was. I think 45's on a mission, bro. Just wants to let everybody know that he's got it like that. If he can get a 7th stock, I mean, I'm already impressed, but I'll be even more impressed.
Oh.
All right.
Crashes down. Dash attack. No, not going to work. Oh, good catch. I love that jump.
Trying to fall with Cloud for that neutral B as well.
Yeah.
Just barely off the mark. Oh my god, looking for forward smashes.
Yeah, not going to work here. But you are going to have that limit, so opportunity. But the up air finds its mark, and that is another stock here by 45.
Yo, sitting atop Mount Kilimanjaro for sure right now. Yeah. This is insane. I mean, it's not the craziest thing we've seen, right? It was Misty Bot got 9.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Almost for another one. And that should do it? Yeah. Exit stage left.
All right. Well, still very impressive performance. I think Cloud's a hard character to 3-stock just because one of his kill moves is also ridiculously safe and just part of his core gameplay, of course, being that back air. And you can only avoid that for so long. But,
true.
Yeah, just an amazing job by 45. And now he gets laid to rest, gets to take some time off the sticks and chill. We have either King on the Robin, Sammy on the Toon Link, or the big boss himself, Atomic, coming out next. And, yeah, it is just down to Cujo and Chase on the other side of things.
Yeah, that's going to be it's a mountain to climb. We said, man, Kilimanjaro, get your hiking shoes out. The boots ready.
Right. Oh, dude, I don't know how you come back from this. I mean, Team Chase, they were victorious in their first go-round. They beat Team Mr. Yeet. I'm actually not even sure who Mr. Yeet is, but that's a very funny name. And yeah, you would hate to see. Oh, they actually had a bye at the start as well. Maybe that's kind of speaking to Chase being like the top-seeded captain here in the A side or the B side of things.
Right.
But either way, it would be unfortunate to have to take a trip to the losers bracket after, effectively undefeated 2 rounds in a row, even though you didn't have to beat anyone in the first round.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. So it's going to be interesting.
See who's coming out. I don't think they're putting Chase in now, right? Like, I'm sorry, Atomic in now, right? Okay. Here it is, guys. Next match is about to start. It's going to be King, you said, production? Oh, Sammy. Okay. So we're going to have Sammy on the Toon Link. Toon Link notoriously kind of gets bopped by Cloud. He lacks the range to get away from all of Cloud's stuff. Of course, if you have a bigger sword, you're typically winning that sword fight. unless you're much slower than the opponent. Cloud. Oh wait, doing like looking a little different these days.
Mm-hmm.
So he hung up the tunic, man. He's retired.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, this character is wearing a tunic. Hold on a second.
We're still moving.
Wait,
changed out the tunic.
Is he wearing a jacket? I don't know what the hell this guy is wearing. Got the undetectable drip.
The undetectable. Sounds a sword fighter. What an interesting character too. Obviously, the lesser played of the Miis, right? But
yes,
solid character nonetheless. All the Miis actually are solid characters, which is what's funny to see.
And we've gotten to see all three of them today. Wait, what? What neutral B is that? I've never seen somebody use that before. I've only ever seen the tornado.
Yeah.
Some little light ball thing. I actually... Yeah, I literally do not know what move that is. That down B, though, the power thrust. Very familiar with that. That's pretty much on all of their movesets.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow, yeah.
Yo.
Wow, light shuriken? That is bizarre. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't even know that was an option.
Yeah.
It's like a Greninja shuriken that you can't charge.
Yeah. Oh. Dive sword attack.
Yeah, that move has like 0 lag. It's extremely annoying to fight. Love that we've seen every Mii, by the way. Brawler from ESAM, Gunner from Missy Butt, and now Sammy on the Sword Fighter. Hold up. Wait, he forgot to SD as well. Okay, I think they're just going to let it rock. These two, they're vibing.
Yeah.
Alright, if Cujo loses another stock, it's curtains for him. Keep that in mind. But I don't know if he's going to do that. Sammy kind of getting bopped right now. Don't run into that. All right, thank you. Fires the blade beam the wrong way. A little course correction. Oh my lord! Right into the loving arms of that forward smash.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Can you do something about this Cloud? Yeah, look at that. That is why the sword range matters so much. How do you deal with it?
Yeah. I love when Cloud just starts swinging fair, dude. Just to help break it. They don't care.
Such a fire move.
Yeah.
He has it in FF7 Remake too. Actually, he has it in OG FF7 Braver Limit Break.
Mm-hmm.
They did a great job with this character, man. I'm so happy he's here. Really I've never popped off harder than his reveal trailer.
Yeah, his reveal is pretty incredible. See, okay. Get that lunge.
All right, this is last stock for both players, by the way. Don't let the scoreboard fool you. Oh, and there it is. Cujo by the skin of his teeth. Taking 2 for the price of 1. Can't complain about that by any means.
All right. So Cujo on that last lead, a life gonna make it through. Really phenomenal stuff there. Only has 1 stock still to kind of maneuver forward, right? So after that, it's gonna be all up to Chase. Hopefully, he can make something happen with that last stock.
Yeah, you got to be one hell of an anchor. You have to use all the clutch bones in your body for this one, man, because you have, what is it, 7 stocks to work through, 3 of them being from Atomic. And 3 of them being from King's Robin, who actually showed up when we saw him playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting position for young Chase right now. All right, can you?
What do you think Chase has got to do, man? Is he just going to run through, or is this going to be a tall task? What do you think?
I think this is going to be tough, man. King got hands for sure. Cloud is a tough character to shut out. You know, like the game plan's pretty simple, like fair and back air wall, kill him with limit if you are able to. But obviously the damage doesn't matter, right? So as long as he's able to just take the stock without losing one of his own, then that's one of the 7 stocks gone. But I don't know. It's also worth noting that we don't know what character Chase is going to play. He has Palutena, but he also has Steve and Sonic. I believe the legality of Steve in this tournament is if both players agree to Steve. But what's weird about that is since it's a crew battle format, what if the first guy agrees to Steve, and then the rest of them
not
don't?
agree. Like, yeah, like why would I agree?
Oh, sorry, it's one stock out of the 9, right? Because we just saw, we just saw the first player go down. Wait, sorry, I'm having trouble keeping up. Okay,
Second, all right.
So yeah, there are 7 stocks on Team Chase, or 4 stocks on Team Chase left, and then Team Atomic has 6. Okay, so they're only down by 2. It's not as bad as that. It sometimes it's tough, man. We've seen so many players, so many crews. I'm losing track. Math is tough.
Yeah.
All right. Can you get a stock off of the king? That is the question. It'd be so huge to make Chase's job just a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, we've seen what King is capable of, though. This Robin moves. Solid play overall. Oh, almost getting spiked at the ledge there. And there we go. 6 stocks to 3. Chase, I don't know how much gas you got in the tank, brother.
Damn. Yep. There we go.
Gonna need to see a test of endurance performed here.
The young tactician making it happen. Yeah, I think it'd probably actually even be easier if we actually just show the full stocks, right? In terms of the
on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Typically, we would just show the stocks, the total stocks, right, and then bring them down. So that could be helpful as well too. So we can make sure that everyone is aware of how many actual stocks there are on each team's side.
Yeah, it's a little easier to follow. All right. Well, Chase, I need to see a legendary run, quite frankly. And I don't know. If you can 3-stock King, then it's just a 1v1. But if King can do just enough to make this a 2-3, then we're going to have like another Atomic versus Henry Luma situation where, if they started off on equal footing, I think Luma had that. But instead, Atomic was able to just just edge him out with that.
Right.
Okay. Chase, I'm assuming, is getting ready to join the lobby.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. All right, it's going to be the Palutena. I think this makes sense just because, you're fighting 2 different people, so you might as well play the character that you're the most familiar with. You've got the most hours on, presumably the most matchup knowledge with as well. So, I like this choice. And there's always the chance that somebody didn't agree to Steve.
True.
All right, so far, King already putting 70 damage on this stock.
Oh my goodness.
Getting spiked, okay. All right, Chase, is this how it starts? That grab could have been huge. I don't think it would have comboed into anything, but still taking that position, just taking any amount of damage here. Once again, the assignment here is not to win the game. It's just use each of your stocks to build damage and then get a kill with the last one, and you're in a really good spot. Yeah. Oh, wow. Falling on a fire, that could have been deadly.
Oh, good bear. Yeah, Chase is maneuvering extremely well, trying to go chase him on that platform. Gets him to the side here. Really trying to pin him down, get him into the corner carry, gets the up air, good stuff. That's from the stock. All right. And
okay.
He's speeding right now.
Yeah, for sure. Chase is a very, very, very good player. I think he's favored to beat anyone, including the captains, head-to-head.
Yep.
But, of course, there's so much else at play here.
Oh, no jump, I think. Up air.
Uh-oh. It's looking like that 3-stock is going to go through. King, who has been so... Oh, no! And a SD! See, it's hard to play perfect, man. Even against somebody that you could skill gap like this, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah. No, true. Okay, good there.
At this point, it's over, right? I don't think there's any way King gets another stop. But, oh my God. Ripping through the whole arc fire with the shield. Okay, there we go. All right, you got to shake the SD off. That's the name of the game here, is don't let it affect you. and just try to bulldoze through Atomic as if nothing happened. Like, theoretically, you're never trying to get hit by anyone in any match ever, right? So
Exactly.
if you can just ignore the fact that he's starting off down a stock, then I do like his chances. Once again, I would favor Chase in the head-to-head against anyone here, including Atomic, but maybe not by a whole stock. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. But I also think when we're looking at the matchup specifically too, right? I think Rob, Rob Palutena, I do think Palutena has a really good tool against Rob as well. So I'm really eager to see what happened there. We do have Rob's ledge trapping, which is pretty solid against a character who sometimes is kind of wonky, right? Because of that regular getup, but it doesn't really matter when you have gyro in place. So that's a really nice thing, like a luxury that Rob will have in these kind of situations. But yeah, that Nair is going to be so dominant coming in from Chase and the movement that he's having right now. So we could just see Chase just run away with this, right? Not even just give him the opportunity to really breathe and set things up.
Yeah, I think Rob's greatest weakness is how much he gets comboed. Rob is big, as the kids say, right? And it's true.
Yeah.
I mean, not only is he big, but he also struggles to land if you can play around neutral air. That's like his one X factor for getting back to the floor. And if you know the matchup, like if you're really precise about it, it's not impossible to deal with. So
yeah,
we'll see how much Atomic is able to get away with. Also, how his punish game is looking, because just as much as Rob can get not really 0 to death, but punish very hard with every opening, the same can be said for his opponents, because this guy has just like universal 0 to deaths to work on the whole cast.
Absolutely.
We don't see them that much though. Like, can we talk about that, by the way? How it's 6 years into the game, like the one of the 0 to death characters, it's like almost never happening. Luigi and Kazuya, you see it all the time, but Rob, like, obviously it's a lot more conditional. It's a lot harder to execute, but it's still, I think, far from the ceiling of what this character is capable of.
1,000%. Yeah, I mean, I think that you have like people like Anathema that do it. Zomba rarely does it, but there's a couple of them that are like very adamant on having that be a core part of their gameplay. Ironically, it seems like the best Robs don't do it as much, which is odd. So I'd love to see them have that more integrated, because I think that even though there are many win conditions with it, right? Like, it's something that's not so super specific. It is like you have to use a different variant of it, and so some of them are just not putting in enough time for that. But we will see, man. Nonetheless, we got Chase here. Atomic can make it happen. Atomic was able to make it through last time before, but this is a different beast, and no longer a Ditto, man. We got the Palutena versus Rob happening here on the classic Pokemon Stadium.
Right, Atomic almost dropping a similar situation against Luma, so who's to say that it won't happen against Chase, right? Obviously, totally different players, totally different matchup, but so far it's been dead even, and that means Atomic's winning. Like, if they literally do the exact same amount of damage to each other, Atomic wins this. Yeah. Chase has to outperform him by 50% to win. Oh, the down tilt, looking for a 2-frame. It's not going to work out. Gets away with the ledge roll, and yeah, if you can just keep your feet planted on solid ground, chip away at these stocks, get a lot of value out of each of yours. Doesn't matter if you die first.
Good one. It's a really, really good one because of the openers that Palutena is going to have, right? So if he's going to be able to land a snare, like, this is pretty much back in the realm possibility. We'll see. Oh, great down tilts.
Unable to get anything afterward, though. Chase still in the corner. Oh, almost stuck between Rob and the gyro. That usually means a world of hurt for you, but oh my god. Not getting spiked here.
He got what he wanted. Oh, does it land on the platform, though? So it's an extension, only 35%.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see. You want to make sure that you're getting a ton of damage every time you open Rob up. Once again, that is his biggest weakness as a character. And if you're not taking advantage of that, I mean, you just get to see him play to his strengths for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Tapped by the gyro. Okay, things starting to look rough for Chase. If he doesn't get back on stage, like if he dies to this ledge trap, I think Atomic might have it backed up. Yeah, there's the up air.
Great up there.
I like that too, because like if he went directly to the ledge, it would have 2-framed.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, Atomic. All you got to do is close out the show right now. Chase getting some damage here. Misses the platform tech chase, though. No drag down there. Yeah, I mean, those are obviously kind of fake with Paulo anyway, but Chase went for it regardless. Oh, this is unfortunate. I think just the SD in the last game is really the major contributing factor here. Now Chase has to get a kill without taking really any damage at all, and then play perfect. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ref, illegal DI right there. There's no way you should have died to that.
He did not think he was going to get hit at all. Like, he was not paying attention. And, yeah, opportunity here for Chase.
Okay, air dodge to fade through that up air. Uh-oh. I don't know what that air dodge was about.
Yeah,
oh, no. Caught at the ledge by side B. And see, that one stock, man, like you lost by a clean, undamaged stock. I think that SD was the difference maker, man. Oh, so unfortunate. Team Chase. Down but not out, though. Of course, they're going to be sent to the losers bracket, and they still got another chance to make it back. But it's not going to be easy. They got a lot of games to win to get through there. And I believe that also means, first of all, Team Atomic is guaranteed to play tomorrow. Congratulations to them. They've advanced.
Yep.
And also that we are going to throw to break once again. I think it's going to be a good minute before we come back with our losers finals match, though, because that puts Team Chase in the losers quarters. So we got a while to wait. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. And of course, we got more Vessel action throughout the weekend for you.
Yep. Stay tuned. You can do it, Max.
Yo, we are back, and we have our last match of the night. So we've already determined that it's going to be Team Atomic moving on to tomorrow on the winner side of things. But, of course, we're going to see who's coming through on the loser side. It is going to be, actually, I don't have the bracket. Who made it to take on Team Chase? Oh, Team Luma. Okay. All right,
Luma.
Let's go. So, guys, we have these two meeting up for the first time. Let's get right into it.
Yeah, man. I am excited for this one. Going to be the final showing, like you said before. Luma just continues to move forward, so shout out to them. Right? Had a strong showing, was so close, in the last match we saw, right? But still persevering regardless. And that's what it's about, man. Making it happen. You're going to falter a little bit, but you got to see what you can do. But here we go. Team Chase versus Team Henry and Luma. Let's get into it.
Now, I don't believe the Raz was using Mario last time we saw him, right? I think it was a different character. But either way.
Oh, absolutely. It was the King Koopa.
Oh, yes, you're right.
King Koopa,
the King Croc.
King K. Rool.
Yes, sir. All right. And we have Pie Guy once again leading for Team Luma seems to be their go-to here on the Villager. And honestly, the Villager's been very solid. Like, even in a match where he got a really rough start, we saw him able to make a big comeback. Of course, that pocketed Arc Thunder, kill him all the way across the stage. Can't forget that. But now it's a much different character in Mario. He's going to get up close and personal the whole time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think Villager has some decent tools to compete against Mario, right? You got the Nair that can kind of challenge out. You see this jabs, okay, and we're going to get some damage. We got hands for days. But, like, you also have just of course, the zoning tools coming in from Villager, right? You're going to have that Lloyd Rocket on deck. You're going to have Thayer and Bear. They're just going to be really phenomenal tools to keep the one out and allow you time to actually get some mix-ups. So, excited to see what we're going to get here from Pie Guy.
Right, Mario is a character who lives or dies by his ability to get in. Villager sure is good at shutting that game plan out in general. Of course, Mario is very mobile in the air, so we could see some of these deep jump-ins pay off. Not sure. I mean, at this point, they've kind of just been trading blows the whole time, right? It's like no one's really getting to play their game plan. Villager hasn't set up the full zoning fiesta, and Mario hasn't gotten a combo into death. So they're just scrapping.
Right.
Oh, no tech on the back air. Oh, but no recovery either. They're going to trade stocks right there. That was so spaghetti by both of them.
Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, tree planted.
All right. Oh, no, and an up B the wrong way. No way. That's how it goes down. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunate, but Pie Guy will take that to the bank.
Yeah, first stock going the way, second stock going the way of Villager right now. All right, 2 SDs though from the Raz. I need to see him step it up, man.
Yeah. Oh, good up smash there. I love the anti-air and the chase. Not gonna get that landing, but regardless, a good spot there. Trying to hunt that tree too.
Down air into up tilt. Wow. Very rare that you see something like that happen, but it's going to work out this time. Getting the damage. I mean, I feel like the Raz would be cooking right now if he didn't SD twice.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, it's very important to be able to control your character in those kind of situations, right? Doesn't matter how good you are on stage and the damage, if you just can't make it back.
It's true. Okay, 1 up smash. Can even up the stocks here. Uh-oh, dash attack right into Villager's shield. And somehow, even after the spot dodge, going to get grabbed. Oh my god, speaking of, that down smash narrowly avoided there. Oh my lord,
head, bro.
No way, dude.
Look out, Bolo, from freaking second story. Come on now.
Yeah, right? Dude, that's such a funny move, man. Very cartoonish violence right there. I think that's in like the ESRB rating on this game. Cartoon violence.
Oh, 1000%. The Looney Tunes, bro. It will get you.
Right. I swear it says Acme on that bowling ball if you zoom in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So first encounter is going to go the way of Team Henry Luma. So Pie Guy with a comfortable 2 stocks right now. Again, courtesy of 2 SDs by his opponent. I can't help but think that it would have been a lot different had that not happened. But when you have the lead as Villager, it can be very difficult for your opponent to do anything. And, of course, when they hand you that lead for free, it's even better. So, coming up next, we'll see who Team Chase is going to throw in. I think, once again, things are looking like their anchor, Chase, is going to have to do a lot of work at the end. We got Fun Luke 132, the Kirby, and then Cujo, the Cloud. Honestly, neither of their showings were particularly consequential last time. So, I don't know what they're going to be able to do into Pie Guy here.
Yeah, no, true. We got to see if they're able to make something happen. Well, Cujo was playing the Cloud, right? So, like, Cujo was doing some things, right?
He was cooking. He was cooking a
little
little bit.
Yeah, he was definitely getting some damage. So, and I think this is probably even a great matchup for him, as you can see right now. Using that, Master Sword, that spacing that you're going to be able to take from there. The real big issue, it seems like a lot of times we've seen Cujo really favor that forward smash. And forward smash is not necessarily the best the smash attack when it comes from Cloud, right? You're definitely looking at more of an up smash or maybe down smash in certain situations. But up smash is definitely the tried and true there, as you can see it landing a rep.
And he fell out. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty rare sight. But yeah, I think, regardless, smash attacks in general aren't something you're really trying to do all that much as Cloud. Like, there's a place for sure for the up smash, but it's really all about the aerials
there from Cujo. Oh, the charge, not spaced well.
Forced to jump into that. Yeah, you could have snapped to the ledge with the up B, of course, but that's neither here nor there. It didn't happen. Stock has been removed, and Pie Guy continuing this 4-0 run right now, or sorry, 4-1 run, because he did lose one stock to the Raz. There we go. Finally, one of those forward smashes is going to kill. Cujo, you can't just throw 5 forward smashes and then wait. Oh, right. He forgot to SD it. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Well, there it is.
Popping off after the 8th forward smash.
That's too funny. All right. Well, hey, man. There you go, Bam. Like, the move worked. Therefore, it must be good. You got to kill them.
Oh, yes. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Guess I'm dumb.
Either way, we're going to have the next player on Team Henry Luma coming out, and that will either be Misty Bot, the godlike Me Gunner, or Roman the Bowser. I think probably just throw Roman in right now. Don't put him in like a pressured position. Then Misty Bot, and then obviously you have your anchor waiting in the wings in Henry Luma.
All right, let's see. All right, so this is probably the best matchup we've seen for Roman since we've actually started, right? A lot of times Roman just got into a lot of unfortunate situations, so I think this is probably better suited for Bowser's toolkit. With that being said, though, this is going to be rough.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends if you're able to get something started or not in a matchup like this. Like, I think Bowser does have the tools to do okay against Cloud, but if they're spacing everything perfectly and not giving up big opportunities for like an up B out of shield or a shield grab, that's when you're really going to start to falter. Like, on paper, Cloud should destroy him, but you're obviously prone to human error.
Of course. Yeah, and I think the big thing is, right, I'd love to see a lot more, like, fairs. I think a lot of times it seems like Roman has a very hard time recovering and the juggles, right? Once he's in airborne, he usually tries to fall down with an aerial or fall down with a dare, and those tactics are just not going to work for this current level, right, that we're seeing here. Yeah, going down for a dare once again, you get damage, kind of fooling aerials. It's got to be a little bit more patient here.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think Cujo is getting thrown off by the lack of mix-ups here. Like, he's just spacing around the down air, waiting it out. Oh, man, and the air dodge right in. Okay, Cujo on pace to just take all 3 of Roman's stocks right here. Goes for the full side B on shield. Going to get punished. Yep. Still alive, though. And this is a big stock. I mean, leaving less work for Chase to do is going to be huge. We saw how close this team was able to make things, even just having to rely on one player.
Oh, man. He just wants to grab. That's just kind of what he knows.
Oh, another side B. It works and it kills. Okay. Cujo down to 2 stocks. And, of course, you can take as much damage as you want here or as little. It's not going to matter. We're just looking for forward smashes.
Yeah.
I feel like up smash out of shield would kill there. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Not bad. Cujo drops a stock in the process. I think what we need to see is Cujo take at least 1 off of Misty Bot, because like that duo of Misty and Luma is probably too much for Chase. Like, I think Misty's good to take at least 1 stock off Chase, and then if Luma just plays at the same pace that Atomic did in that last match, then Team Chase might be packing it up after this one. So we will see 2 players left on Team Luma.
It's going to be a rough one, man. It's going to be a rough one. I think that just the level of play that we've seen from Misty Bot, right? has been very strong. You're also looking at Cloud. Yes, of course, Cloud. His I would say, like, if you're talking about the overall recovery of Cloud, it's not just absolutely terrible.
Mhm.
But when you're looking at just like the base level of just like, oh, his up special, is it going to be that good in those spaces? No, right? If you're not going to have limit, if you're not going to be good about how you drift in and how to maneuver, then you're going to have a
Mhm.
very hard time, right? And we've seen Misty Bot been really good with the edge guarding and the ledge trapping. So I think this is going to be hard for Kuja, right? I think this is just something that you get better at as you continue to move forward, right, and become a better player. But I think these are usually the struggles that players tend to have early on in terms of recovering and in terms of getting off the ledge. And Misty Bot is playing a character that's very strong in that space. And Misty Bot's pretty solid at doing it too. Dude, I love that we just enter the game and it's like
Yeah,
immediately fair, dude.
that's jokes.
This is kind of what I was talking about. We might just see this close it out just like that. This is exactly what I was
Oh
talking about. Yep, there we
no,
go.
didn't have a jump, wasn't ready to up B
Yeah.
early, and yeah, wow, okay, we got like 15 seconds of game right there, and it was just a ledge trap into death. Yeah, that is the strength of this character, right? It's so tough to come back onto the stage against me Gunner. Like you almost can't do it without I don't know, like a character that has really unique ledge escape options, because neutral get up, jump, roll, get up attack, that's all getting covered. So
Yeah.
I think once again that Misty Bot is good to take at least one stock off of Chase, just because if you get knocked off stage, if you're forced to grab the ledge, like you're gonna take a lot of damage, if not die. If you can just loop that over and over again, like as long as the ledge trap results in you going back off stage, like it almost theoretically doesn't have to end.
True. Yeah.
It's crazy that
There you
there's a
go.
character that does
Misty
that.
Bot closing. That's the game we play, Max. It's the game we play.
All right.
But yeah, good stuff there by Misty Bot.
Yeah, I think performing up to expectations. Like I think this is the player that I'm most impressed by that isn't one of the captains. Like obviously we know a bunch of these guys from being in regular mainstream tournaments, so no surprise to see them perform well. But I definitely want to commend Misty Bot, and also King on the Robin was pretty damn good. So we've got some talent in the mix here. Like there's definitely good players. There's definitely players that need to hit the lab a little bit, but that's fine. I mean, presumably you guys haven't like given your lives to this in the way that we have. We've seen all the skill levels and everywhere in between. So here it is. It's going to be fun. Luke 132, aka Lucas on the Kirby, and he loves going for these up Bs, but I'm gonna be real, man. That doesn't work. And if it does, it's because your opponent made a mistake. So I think we need to see a new strategy come out.
Okay.
Some more normals for sure.
Lucas in the building. Yeah, absolutely. Normals are needed. Oh, yeah, just catching that landing. Oh, that's one.
One stock in 30 seconds. If Misty Bot stays on pace, I don't think there's really any danger of losing a stock here. I think that like the number one misconception that newer players make is that they rely on B moves too much. Like 90 to 95% of the fighting that you do with like almost every character in Smash is going to be your A moves. There are some exceptions, like I guess Blue Gunner is shooting projectiles the whole time, and those are B moves. But like Kirby, you got to fight with your kicks.
Yeah, no, 1,000%. And I think it's kind of funny, right? Because a lot of times, like I don't know how long it's been since you've like. Cause I know you do some coaching too and mentoring. I don't know how long it's been since you've done for like a casual player, but a lot of times what I always hear from casual players when I talk to them about this, they're like, "Oh, well, they're special moves. They're special."
Right.
And it makes sense. It makes sense, right? You think like, okay, this should be the cool, strong thing that I should do, but those things come with their fair share of weaknesses as well, right? And I'm aware of that. Kind of get into this situation, and that will be a 3-stock going down. Misty Bot moving forward, just being an absolute tear. Like I said, this kind of playstyle is going to be very, very strong against most people who haven't hit a certain level, right? In terms of the game plan, in terms of understanding certain nuances, like you said, when they should be using their rules versus using their specials, how to recover, how to juggle or get away from juggling. right? All these things are going to be pretty difficult for some of the newer players, and it will take time. It is possible to learn, but it will take some time. And Misty Bot isn't allowing that. Not today. He said,
Yeah,
"I'm not your teacher. Sorry. See you later."
yeah. Like I'm gonna grade you very harshly for not knowing the material here. Uh,
Hmm.
yeah, I think there is just obviously a notable skill gap, a notable time investment gap between these two players, and that's fine. It looks like Fun Luke is playing for fun, right? Like probably just getting into the swing of things with playing competitive Smash. Obviously, a lot of work to be done, but that's fine. Everybody starts somewhere, and this is just like a building block. Again, I really wish I had a program like this when I was in high school. I was already too deep in the sweaty sauce of this game to, need it like a crash course on how to play the game. But I think it would have been so nice and healthy to just have like competition that among your peers. So hopefully,
Of course,
this
of course.
isn't the end of the road for this player. I hope he comes back and is like, you know what, man? Like, yeah, I might have got beat down in this event, but that's fine because I can only go up from here, right? Like, there's so much for me to learn, and even just like a few little changes and improvements can go a long way when you're at this level. I think that's the most exciting thing.
They really can.
You don't have to
I
learn
agree.
anything crazy to get a lot better from where you are right now.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just like a paradigm shift, right? Like you just think, oh, this is supposed to be the thing I like do because this is strong and it's special, and then someone one day just tells you, actually, you have a ton of jumps. Just go near the area, and then sometimes you just press down and you fast fall and you're okay. And then your mix up is sometimes you jump left and right, and then sometimes you just air dodge and then go down, right? And it's like those are very simple things that people can do, and all of a sudden now you have a variation of your landing. Now your landing defense is that much stronger, right? So like I love that you mentioned that really these things sometimes it's just about just gaining the information, and it's not that
Right.
hard to really implement and execute once you get it.
What I would say is, yeah, they're your special moves, so you should only use them under special circumstances.
That's and that's the trick. I tell people every time the same exact thing, man.
Like, yeah, they're special, but like not in the way that you're thinking. But either way,
Yep.
here it is. Chase looking to make a final stand for his team right here. Otherwise, they face elimination. Going up against Mistybot, who actually has a slight lead right now. Able to escape the ledge trap with get up attack. That is kind of your trump card, but the thing is, it's very laggy, right? So if Mistybot is ready for that and blocks it, it's going to be massive punishment. All right, speaking of, Chase getting a big hit of his own here. Takes the first stock, but keep in mind, we're not playing to win this match necessarily. We're planning to put a dent in his life force.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man. This is the same guy that beat Esam today, though, so I wouldn't put it past Mistybot to actually take a dub here.
Yeah, I think Mistybot can at the very least get this stock here, right? I think that's well within means. Potentially get two. Who knows? See, great catch there.
Back air. Yeah, all right. He's on the chase, man, and it's looking pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe gonna take two back-to-back here.
Okay, recovery. Oh, just getting a little bit greedy though. Mistybot and the bad DI, man. That's going to be rough. You don't want to give a character like Palutena new confirms that she aren't real, right? She'll take that to the bank.
For sure. And here's another big starter, that neutral air. That's exactly how you want to open things up. Platform getting in the way a bit, though. It's going to cut the damage short. Chase needs to find another one. Bomb on the platform. Wow, wait. Did the Nair just clank the missile and not blow it up? That was very strange. It looked like there was a little bit of hit lag right there. I'm not sure. My old eyes might be failing me, but regardless, I don't think Mistybot is gonna find a kill anymore. Like it's looking pretty tough. You have a lot of options: dash attack, up tilt, back air. But never mind. Oh, just a random down smash. Okay, honestly, the job is done. Like you got a stock.
Yeah,
that's all you could ask for as
Yep.
Henry Luma right now. All right, I'm pretty sure Chase has this one bagged up at this point. I'd be surprised to see Misty take another one while down like 95% here, but yeah, if he does, then this might just be a pack it up moment.
True.
Down tilt. Oh, and couldn't reach the ledge. Sometimes, dude, that up B is such an anomaly to me. Sometimes it feels like it goes nowhere at all, like right there, and then sometimes it feels like it has infinite distance.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It really depends on how you angle it, how far that character is going to travel. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Point is, we got the stock. That's what we needed to see. Now, big Henry Luma has to come in and just finish it off. Just tap the ball in the hole. Like, it's like you're in putting range now.
Yeah, no, 1,000%.
It's not exactly a freebie, though, considering it's still Chase we're dealing with.
Yep. I mean, Chase knows what he's doing, man. Like we talked about, definitely one of the strongest players here right now. And just, I think the big thing too is his strength is foundational, right? He's got the fundamentals, right? And that goes a long way into the variance more often than not of like, whether you're going to do well or not. Right? You're always going to have a hard time going up against this kind of caliber of opponent. So, yeah, even though he's at 2 stocks, there's still 2 Chase stocks. So you got to come correct or don't come at all.
No, I think Chase is one of my favorite newer players for that exact reason, right? It's like you can tell he's a fundies guy. His main of so long has been Palutena, just now starting to dabble in the broken guys like Steven Sonic, but bringing a different formula to the table. It's not like somebody who's like first competitive character was Steve and they just had to learn one type of game plan. It's like, no, you if anything, you're already really good at the game and you just have to learn the weird gimmicks of that new character. But of course, it is just going to be the Palu here. 2 stocks to 3 and a big opening to start things off. That's really good for Chase, but once again, you have to outplay your opponent by 50% in order to win this. Can you do it?
Yeah.
And I don't mean 50 points of damage. I mean, like, you got to play like a player and a half better than that.
True.
All right, and the fact that it's even close right now, it's not boding well. Nair goes for the cross up, but actually Luma just lets his shield down, gets hit. Ooh, the auto reticle gonna clip Rob out of the sky. I'm kind of rooting for Chase, man. I just want to see the comeback. I'm not gonna lie, like it's part of the job not to be biased and all that, but who doesn't love a good comeback?
True. Yeah. Let's see what we can do, man. Let's see what we can do. The pressure. Trying to get a grab, not going to get it, man. Yeah, and I think one thing that must be exciting for some of these players is just to really see how fast these guys are, right?
Right.
You're going to high school, and I'm sure you probably watch some of these players at times, and you're like, oh, well, he's kind of doing something that I do, right? I could do that. And then you play it, and you're like, oh, that's the speed that this is the level of quick time decision making that they're doing to perform at the basics of this level.
You know what's funny? I've actually commentated Henry Luma in another high school tournament at Gateway Legends. They had like a big collegiate component and then also a high school tournament. So that was really cool to see.
Oh, so run back, yep.
Or actually, it might have only been high school. But either way, yeah, he's a veteran in this exact type of environment, but now he's actually leading the team.
Oh.
Hold on. Chase on the pace to make it happen right now.
Oh, man, the overlap. Come on now. Jason, you know what time it is.
Oh, up smash out of shield. Okay, now we got an honest match. It's even.
Yeah. Oh.
I wonder if he intentionally
platform
made him drop out of that first nair. Because he just got another one right after. I don't know if that's real or not, but whatever. Chase always impressing me with the Palu, man. Now Luma actually fighting from behind here. Bro, you had a whole stock to work with. Surely you can fire back.
Can you?
Greedy. That neutral air. That's the key to this matchup. We've said it so many times throughout this broadcast that if you can deal with Rob's neutral air as a landing tool, the character falls off a cliff.
Yeah. I mean, the character still has a ton of tools, right? But it's like that's such a pivotal thing, especially a major character habit, where like if you're playing against a character specialist and you can do that, then they got to put the thinking cap on, right? They can't just win for free.
No, it's completely true because this character really depends on getting to the ground with that move and that move only. Almost nothing else he has
Ooh,
is safe.
that's your life. That's it.
Wow. All right. Chase does it despite being a stock down to kick things off. Incredibly impressive to run through a whole team like that. I mean, he beat two great players. Like Misty Bot, no slouch at all, actually took a stock off of Chase. And Henry Luma, a player who has been around the national circuit for so long, right? Only able to do the same amount of work. So great job by Chase, showing why he is the strongest of the captains, in my opinion. And not by a huge margin or anything. Actually, like him and Luis, I'd say are neck and neck. I keep forgetting Luis is in this because he's in the other pool. But yeah, dude, what a beast, man! And honestly, great job to all the players that came out here today. Even if you got clapped in every single match, like even if you didn't contribute a stock, it doesn't matter. I'm very proud of all of you for stepping up to the plate, for competing, in a sanctioned league with pro players and pro casters and all this stuff. Like, it takes a lot of guts to get up here and do your thing, especially when you're new.
Yeah.
So big credit to everybody. I really hope to see you guys all stick with the game competitively, join this amazing community, and just pursue your passion, man. Like, if this is your thing, if you don't like, playing a sport or band or theater or something like that, the fact that you have this as an option as like a high school extracurricular is amazing. Don't take it for granted. That was not around when we were playing or when we were in high school. So like, use that to the fullest and stick around. Like, you will get better. I promise you. Everybody goes 0-2 at their first event unless they're like an online grinder who never leaves the house or something. So stick with it. It'll be worth it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You took the words right out of my mouth, man. I think that, stick with it. There's a lot of great opportunities here, and I hope you guys really enjoyed just being a part of this, right? There's many more opportunities and journeys to be had in this, in esports. And, it's a beautiful time period for a lot of you, especially when there's more opportunities than ever before to be in this space and find what you want to do, right? And I think all of us start as players. We may diverge from there and do different things in the community. But again, it all comes down to the community. So continue to, prop each other up, continue to build and grow, and have a good time. Enjoy what you're doing, right? Have fun with it. Make it a passion, right? If you are working on your passion, then you're never working a day of your life, right? That's always a classic. So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to be signing out here, myself and Max. Appreciate you all, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah.
Peace.